Alright, we are back. Save completed. Start the timer before I forget this time. Alright, so yeah, so let's go revisit that place because we still have those statuettes that we need to use. We need to also go see the scarab. I don't know if that's for a quest that's gonna be in town. Also have that lady who we need to save, kill the priest. I think that was outside actually. The priest on top of the altar thing. Never went back and talked to her, but the Gleeful Sun restaurant. Assuming it lets us go back. I'm hoping it lets us go back. Otherwise, I'm reloading. Actually, do we even have a load prior to going inside that that area? Maybe not. Good. Still go to the desert tomb. Can we sell? Alright, this is where we need to go. Sell some of this stuff. I have a deal for you. The grab bag could have anything in it for a price of only 20 gold. You can't lose. Contains a potion of invisibility, a potion of healing, and some other items which you find to be useless. Thieves. There aren't enough guards in this town. The cutthroats abound. What happened? Some minutes ago, a cloaked man bumped me. Now I see my ring is gone. Please recover my ring. It's a personal keepsake. Cloaked man, eh? Ask around. Someone around here must have some information. I'll see what I can find out too. Buy pet food? Sure. I don't know what the hell I need pet food for, but I just want a regular merchant so I can sell something here. Yeah, it's a little Yorkie. Oh, it reminds me of my little Yorkie. Puppy taken. He's ours now. It's my puppy. Just have a Yorkie in our inventory. Why not? Man's best friend. It's coming with us now. Somebody's going to want this puppy. No. We're not handing him back. Alright. Save again here before I get killed by something stupid. Alright, where's that lady merchant? It's not this way. closer to leveling up. That boss must have given us a pretty good chunk of XP, I imagine. Not really, no. Play would have given us more XP than that. We'll probably get some XP once we talk to the lady, assuming I've done what I needed to do. We didn't get her baby back, so her baby's probably just dead. I think we went to the top and there's nothing there, so... R.I.P. baby. He's up there in the meseta. The altar. Mistaba. Oh, maybe he was up there? Oh. I'm assuming this is the Mistaba. It just died in one hit. There was this little thing behind here, but it's just a skull. This thing here we've already opened. The skull isn't interactable unless we're too close to the switch. No, it doesn't seem to glow at all, so... Where is her baby? Unless it's somewhere inside and I just didn't run into it yet. Maybe once I do the stuff with the totems. Let's see if the quest log has more details. I doubt it. Find Thieves Guild and bring back Zaki's. She didn't mention anything about Thieves Guild. When she just mentioned somebody in a cloak. To find him, I need to put idols in their place. She wants me to destroy the undead priest who stole her baby. So yeah, maybe it's this shaman guy. So yeah, maybe tied to this the idol in their place thing. That or it is the guy I just killed, but because I came back in here, he respawned. Let's see. Double check with her since we just killed him again. Decide in case I accidentally warp back to town. Some comfort, my baby is still gone. I use my baby to bring evil into the world. Alright, so that was the dude on top, but yeah. So they gave us yeah, they give us a big chunk of XP. Good. Sell this. Sell this. It's weird when I checked the difference between the Sandstone Ring and this one here, it didn't seem like my attack went down, but it clearly shows that it has no attack. Well, this one does. It's weird. The attack difference between this and this isn't that big. I don't think the alignment matters too much here. Let's keep it anyways. Like we have more armor. The biggest problem is weapons. Weapons they throw you a lot of freaking weapons in this game. I'm gonna get rid of this one since we already have it. Since we have a one-handed fire weapon, that we at least have room for one new weapon, and then just throw it away. Odds are we'll get an air one next. Get those idols. Or the idol. Still only need the hawk one. But as soon as we took the hawk one, the door behind it closed, so it's gotta be a way back out of there afterwards. Oh yeah. This pit of doom here. I'm really curious what's down there, but I should see if there's a safe way down there, just to see if it's worth even coming back here if we have undead. If I can somehow grab whatever the treasure and see what it does before I die. When I fell down there last time, I basically died practically instantly. It was like super poison. Yeah, look how fast you die. You definitely need to be undead to even have a chance down here. We're probably gonna get a second form in the next area, next temple. Strange that they let you choose, though. I guess we didn't really need to pass through Greatson anyway. It's like optional paths you can take as a genie, but it wasn't. There was that one room with treasure, which just had a bunch of potions anyways. So it's not absolutely necessary. It doesn't seem like there's any point in backtracking, let's say, if you don't have the thing. There might be just a bunch of, like, potions down here or something. Oh. Get rid of this piece of trash. Can't even sell this. Green bar is going nuts. Zoom, 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 zoom. And that disc is like crunching quite a bit there. So much reading. Interesting that that one isn't lit on fire. Kind of hard to aim these. I think that's even considered fire-based anyways. Hey little wolf, how's it going? Welcome to Shifters. Or Shitters as it's more commonly known. Not the worst game in the world, but not that good either. It's definitely very mediocre. It's very 3DO. Turn 30. Happy birthday. How's it feel to be old? How's it feel to no longer be young? Welcome to old age. Looks generic, yeah, it is basically the epitome of mediocrity. We have enough. Still one more point we need to get the next tier of genie. Get anything cool for your birthday? That's just treasure in there. Or did you just get a couple gray hairs? It's the birthday gift from Mother Nature. Alright, the last statuette was on top. Come on, get up the snake. Freaking hell. Ugh, camera, please. Oh, yeah, he just floats up. He just fly, but hey, you want to actually fly normally? No. It's interesting how everybody has like different animations. And the dad bod genie just he walked up the ladder without using his arms, of course. This guy just like flies up. So I mean, I definitely have to give props to the animation in this. There's a lot of unique animations. So they definitely had some good animation designers. It's too bad the rest of the game didn't get that kind of polish. Yeah, so I came here and got the treasure, just not this thing here. So that'll lock us in. Okay, let's see where this leads. I know, right? It's like, oh, the genie could just fly, except he can't. I can go through bars. I can't actually float up anywhere. You know, that clearly shows he could fly there up those ladders. But yeah, I guess the hybrids I think are the ones that can jump really high, which we don't have access to yet. Yeah, hybrids extraordinary jump capabilities. Totally new area inside the pyramid. New area means new treasures, so new buffs. New sword. Knight's arm. Well, the game keeps giving you a whole bunch of weapons, but they also give you these forms, which the weapons have no effect on that. Only if you're not using the forms. But generally, you're probably gonna be stronger without the forms. Maybe, I don't know. This guy's actually pretty strong. So I can't tell the difference between them unless I'm in human form. Oops, no, don't drop it. Now we can check the difference. So it's water. It's actually worse than our current one. I mean, I think this one we picked up. This we picked up like down the oasis area, so kind of makes sense in a way. I'll keep it for now, so I can sell it. It's already worse than what we have, though. So, it's kind of weird they gave you two of the same element in like the same general area. And make that jump? Probably not. We're gonna try? Hell yeah. Oh, we're back here? Okay, yeah. Is there anything I'll look? I'm kind of curious. Wait, that's where we go for the statuettes, so yeah. Can get there from down here. Where'd you go, invisible dude? The music went away, so we must have killed them. Well, I figured, I mean, We wouldn't have fallen anywhere dangerous. Plus, you don't take a lot of fall damage in this game. I should say for putting these things on the pedestals, though. Fall damage is pretty minor. I've even fallen from like pretty high heights, like on top of those pillars there. With that last boss fight, you fall from the top and bottom, and you're taking like, you know, a tenth of your health and damage. Did I not? No. Like I didn't see a saving file thing. All right. Oops. You have been awarded experience. Nice. We get XP for every single one. Nice. We got another level. Not sure how much we're getting per. Oh, we'll probably level up again, actually. Yeah, I thought that was a door. It definitely looked like a door. All right, let's see which forms we can get here for genies. So we got the mage, or we got the warlords. We got roaming eye or fascination. Let's see what each of these do. Roaming eye invokes a magical eye that may be used by the caster to view remote locations. Garbage. Fascination fuddles enemies in a radius, causing them to stand dumbfounded. That could be useful. I don't know if I would ever use remote eye. Fascination seems like it'd be good for just to like stun enemies, basically. Let's see what their defense and offense are in comparison. Definitely way more defense than this guy with the magic form. Of course, the warrior form gets way more attack, but I mean that's gonna be moot point anyways. Eventually, once we get other forms or get stronger weapons and stuff. I think I prefer the fascination spell over the roaming eye though. Let's do it. For against the fall damage, yeah. Yeah, pretty much right. I'm always like that too. I always try to like go places where I shouldn't be able to go. Yeah, it's a video game too. Like, yeah, sure. It's not realistic that you can take a fall from like, 2-story height and walk it off easily, right? But we don't play games for realism. We got what's his face there from Aladdin. Fascination. Jafar, yeah, that's it. We got Genie Jafar. His animation is not that smooth though. It seems like when I'm moving, it's very. I don't know. It's odd. Feels like the keyframes are there, but like not the tweening between the keyframes kind of thing. Got to see what kind of attacks he has. Hidden sacrifice. As for Mukubar, Sekotep has appointed time for thy destruction. It has begun. That's actually pretty decent. What is the name of the ruler in life and death? Sekotep. Seems like a really good crowd control thing. It's hitting me. Oh, it's this stuff. Huh. I thought that was just water, but I guess it's poison. Any more weapons? Necklace of Valor. And another weapon. I guess we'll dump that new water weapon that was worse than the one we picked up. That's Knight's Arm. Boost offense. Boost damage. I mean, this one's way better already. Because both of them probably boost offense, but this one does it by a bigger amount, so... Blade of Bilandrium. And they really don't... Like, whenever they tell you he picks something up, it stays on the screen for like a split second. They could have easily just made that stay on the screen for, I don't know, a second. It stays on there for like a fifth of a second. So he's like, boop, it's gone. It's like, what the hell? Yep. I became Genie Jafar. I was still carrying on the puppy. Who's a good boy. Yes, Sword Earth. Probably a one-hander. Hard to tell. Yeah, it's not two-handed. Black Forest Cake. Nom. Some good cake. I like me some good Black Forest cake. I can't stand the regular, like, just the regular kind of birthday cake, you know, just kind of the frosted, you know, birthday cakes. Those are just too rich. Something like Black Forest, yeah. Definitely way prefer that. Which in the world awaken. Vengeance is yours on the day of resurrection. This is really good card control. It lasts a while too. I serve the Master of Secotep, the ruler of this land. Oops. Guess we killed the boss. How long does this last? Lasts long enough, anyways. Scarab? There's no scarab. Let's get 2 of those now. Actually, with the 4. Something unique for a special day? Yep. Nice. Yeah, the scrolls are really easy to miss, because especially when they're like half embedded in the ground like that one was. Like, the animations in this are pretty good. I mean, like, look at that tree. This way it's moving in the wind. I mean, that looks pretty damn good. So, say what you will about these games, the animators. The animators should have been working for another company. They're definitely working for the wrong company here. I'm pretty sure they went bankrupt a while back. Whether the IPs in that are owned by another company or whatever now, I don't know, but 3DO is definitely gone itself. I'm sure all the IPs are probably sold off or whatever, so... So we'll just go back now. Should we get a... Yeah. So we got a scarab, which I'm assuming is going to be useful for some other quests. So we have 2 scarabs now. Yeah, no, right? How could they have gone under with such amazing games? Yeah, let's see how strong this sword is. It's pretty weak, actually. It's weaker than our fire sword. Or fire mace, I should say. And of course, you know, kind of hard to compare with the other ones, considering you get some defense, but you lose some offense, so it's kind of a wash. I think that's it, right? As part of the creature or something is like glowing. So that's it. You should definitely... I mean, obviously, RPGs for the most part are definitely insanely, stupidly expensive now. Definitely climbing price, but there's still lots of a lot of the PS2 library that is still very cheap to get, especially any of the greatest hits stuff. I mean, there's like billions of those around, so as long, if you're going for like the common titles, you can get those super cheap. But yeah, if you're looking for like RPGs, especially less common RPGs, yeah, good luck. If you absolutely positively want to play Dot Hack series and want to, shell out $350+ for quarantine, go for it. But how much does Dot Hack Quarantine go for now? It's taking damage there. I don't know what happened there. Look at my phone and looked up and there was a big glowy thing that happened. Where is Game Eye? Yeah, Dot Hack Quarantine, $317. Yeah. So yeah, don't play the Dot Hack series, and you're probably fine. For the most part, though, the PS2 is definitely very affordable compared to like PS1. I think most of the bigger, RPGs especially are, insanely priced. You want to play any of the Final Fantasies, Dragon Quest, and that. You're not going to be paying like $100+ like a lot of other systems. You're paying like $20 for like Final Fantasy 12 or whatever. There's so many freaking copies of it out there since it was such a common system. Like everybody had a PS2. So it was a lot less niche. There's the one door in the underground area which there's monsters behind, but I couldn't figure out how to open it. There was like a switch on the ground, but it didn't do anything. But yeah, other than that, might have some treasure behind there. But have some amazing treasure behind there. But I won't bother. Let's take a look here. Ordered, refine, console, PS2, apply. Alright, so let's take a look here. For PS2 games, yeah, you can get Warriors of Might and Magic, the first game in this series, for $8. Complete in box. Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy X for $10, Kingdom Hearts 2 for $10. I mean, those ones obviously you wouldn't be getting PS2 versions. X-Men Legends, Lord of the Rings Third Age, cheap. Legend of Alandar, $11. Eternal Ring, $12. Final Fantasy X or $12. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, $13. I mean, they're still very, very cheap. Dark Land Games, Gaia, Dark Cloud, like all this stuff is like under $20. X-Men Legends 2, Star Ocean Till the End of Time, Infection, Phantom Brave, Front Mission 4, Rogue Galaxy, Weatherfire Dragon Quarter. Well, maybe not that one. Grandia 2. Yeah, like there's tons of games under $20, and that's just RPGs. I gotta scroll pretty far down the list to even get to the $100 price point. Archnelica, $100. Yeah. In the expensive range, you have like Dawn Quarantine, Wild Arms 5, Xenosaga Episode 3, Archnelico 2, you know, Steamblock Chronicles, SMT games. Some of the lesser known SMT games like Devil Summoner are expensive, but the other SMT games are relatively cheap. So I mean, there's plenty of games in a very affordable range for PS2. So yeah, you're definitely not gonna have a hard time finding a good game for a good price on PS2. That's the nice thing about having a system that's extremely super common. Unlike the Saturn, I mean, that's why Saturn RPG prices are super insane, because nobody had a Saturn. Where am I going here? I can just teleport to town. What am I doing? Experience, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. All super cheap. It helps a lot of those too got PS4 ports, so that, if anything, helps keep the prices down a bit. And Dual Hearts is actually surprisingly expensive. $96. And I definitely played nowhere near the price of these games when I picked them up like ages ago. I think I paid like $120 for Don't Hack Quarantine, Canadian. It's like $100. I thought I paid too much for it back then. Alright, so that's the first area done. Let's make a save after all that. Yeah, it's not that far away. 357. I don't remember much about number 2. I definitely played number 2. I definitely played a lot more of number 1 back in the day, so that was definitely a blast from the past when I played that for Fast Forward. But number 2, I don't remember much about it. I don't know if I even beat it. I definitely did play some of it, though. Alright, let's go visit the town. Yes, here's a very busy man. If you have business with him, keep it brief. Greetings, warrior. May I help you? Here you are a busy man, yes, sir. What keeps you so busy? Grave problems. Rumors circulate of a secret beast cult here in the city. Now I have evidence of it. With the Sultan in seclusion, it is up to private citizens to battle this evil. I'll clear out the beastmen menace. Help you defeat the beastmen. Your best place to start would be at the towers. Okay. That's quest number 1. Let's just decide to nope it out of there. Hello. How you doing? Really? A chest with nothing in it? And I love how these chests are open backwards most of the time. Jack and Daxter. Yeah, Jack and Daxter series. I enjoyed the first one, and the second one was okay. Or wait, which one? They went from like kind of a, you know, kind of a Spyro style, like friendly style, to like this super dark. Was it the second one that did that? The one that has like kind of the GTA style, like, hey, let's just go around the city, and or is that number 3? That one I didn't like as much. That was the second, yeah. First one was pretty good. But the whole GTA thing is just, it's just like, nah. She seems really weirdly seated on this bed, by the way. Yeah, it's obviously we're like, hey, you know, GTA is popular. Let's copy their style. They definitely went. They kind of went a little too dark there with the Jack and Daxter 2. Jack 2. They even just got rid of Daxter in the title. Went from like a mascot platformer to like. Yeah, back when every IP had to have a racing game. It was Mario Kart. The clinic. She seems ready to like pounce on us there. Like, what are you doing here? Get your weapon away. I can't sheath my weapon. I'm sorry. We had to keep the doors to the clinic closed while people died outside, or the ones inside would become sick. People that were under our care recovered it all at once. I had never seen anything like it. What do we get the feeling that you are the reason the plague is rid from this town? Thank you. Oh yeah, the combat racing, yeah. It's a little dark in here. How many floors does this clinic have? Oh my god. Mind ability +2? I'll take it. Oh yeah, Ratchet and Clank I loved. Haven't played any of the latest ones, but yeah, a lot of fun back in the day, especially just upgrading the weapons and just, you know, they had such wacky weapons in that series. It was fantastic. And of course, the characters just kooky, and you know, that was definitely the better series of the two, in my opinion. Rachel, good old autocorrect, eh? Gotta love it. Rachel and Clank, the Gleeful Sun restaurant. I kind of figure it was autocorrect. Sounds like, what do you mean Ratchet? Nobody types Ratchet. It must mean Rachel. Speaking of a person, not an object. Scroll bigger. Can't talk to this guy. How the stills in this game are just full of holes. Like, how does that work? Down here. Stuff feels like there'd be something in here, yeah. I was gonna say. There's definitely a secret down here somewhere. Going to the depths. Isva, there you are. You tread not where you should not. One of you took Zanki's ring. Look, I'm not here to turn anyone in. I just want the ring. Give it now, or I won't have to hurt any of you. This is dead like in one shot. Disgusting. Apparently nobody says dingus. Yeah. I mean, you could eventually like overpower the autocorrect, and then it'll be like, oh well, he's been typing this often, therefore I should keep that as a standard word. You can add it to your personal dictionary too, usually, and that'll keep it. This you basically have to fight. You have to fight it to make it work. Why are these guys so weak? Yeah, you better run. Why are all the chests empty? Was that chest trapped? I hit it with something. Of course it will. Anytime you type something, it'll just completely rewrite everything, and... It was autocorrect, I swear. Yeah, sure, buddy, yeah, sure. Off to jail with you. Alright, let's see where that grill goes here. Ability point. How's it going, Emerald? Which systems have I fully marked complete? And like obviously NES and SNES. PS1 I still have one game, which is a 2003 release, which is Final Fantasy Origins. Other than that, the PS1 is basically complete. It's still like Genesis is one of those systems that there's games until like late 2000s because of a lot of unlicensed, you know, almost kind of homebrew release, but they're still official releases. So Genesis is gonna be a while before I beat that. Dreamcast, I still have Pure Solar, which is another one of those really late releases. Yeah. Final Fantasy Origins was a super late PS1 release. Hey, Mr. RPG, game got any better? I would say so. It's still not great, but it's definitely not absolutely terrible. It's definitely quite playable. I think this game gets like worse rap than it should. Is it like a 5 out of 5? Hell no. Is it a 1 out of 5? Hell no. Is it a 2 out of 5? Honestly, probably. I mean, I'm having enough fun with it that you know, I'm not regretting playing this game. It's not like, oh man, just make this end. So if anything, I'd probably give it a 3 out of 5. Sure, this day was going to end right now. You know what I mean? You know, I have to fight the camera and stuff like that, but I've definitely done that with other games too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm doing unlicensed games. As long as I had an official, if it's not like homebrew or not necessarily homebrew, but if it's not like a fan dub, but there's a lot of Genesis ones that have like official, like the owners or the people who release them actually own the license to these games. Yeah, and it has to be physical releases, of course. Stuff like Beggar Prince and trying to think of other ones off the top of my head. Canon something or other. So there's a couple of RPGs on Genesis. It's almost like fan translations, but they were actually officially released on a physical cart and as a like a licensed game, like not licensed from Sega, but you know, like they owned or they were able to release it, or they bought the rights to from the company or whatever to the original developers to release it. So it's not like a fan translated one. No, I'm definitely doing handhelds. Yes. DS, I've already played a couple of DS games with Fast Forward. GBA, we're kind of in the middle of. I just finished Mega Man Battle Network. So yeah, definitely done handhelds. I've done the Game Boy. Game Boy Color still has 2 games I want to say on it left to do. Which again, super late Game Boy Color releases. It's like Harry Potter and something else. The bot's like, I don't know which one to do. I'll do both. Yeah, so like up to this point, obviously it's basically Nintendo handhelds. I've done Neo Geo words Pocket Color, so that one had a couple of RPGs on it. No Game Gear. Or no, there was a couple Game Gear ones. There was like 3, I think, on the Game Gear back in the day. So there's definitely a couple there. Then we got Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets and Dragon Ball Z Legendary Super Saiyan Warriors. So there's still 2 Game Boy Color games. Both of them are 2002 releases. So surprisingly. But yeah, I mean, the PS1 for the most part is basically done. I mean, King Traveler, would you like? Oh, what do you have for sale? What kind of merchant are you? Yeah, you sell potions. Oh wow. Cloth physics? Really? I am super surprised they actually have cloth physics in this. What the hell? I haven't seen that anywhere else in this game. Just for this one area, it's like, let's just do some cloth physics on this. That is actually surprising. They went with cloth physics. A budget game. Oops. Completely unnecessary. Maybe they'll use it a lot more in other dungeons or something like that, but... yeah, apparently. Like, so the animation in this game is definitely really good. That's probably the best part of this game. Graphically, it's not that bad either. I mean... but the animations are really, really good. Like the idle animation, each weapon type each form has a different like idle animation and multiple idle animations. It's stuff like, you know, these trees swing in the wind when it was really windy there in that pyramid fight. The palm trees are like swaying like really, like the animation is really well done. Like it's just really impressive. So definitely A+ for animations. So I don't know what animators they had working at 3DO, but man, they really should have been working for a different company because they were definitely a waste of talent on 3DO. Circle of the... I really wish those would stay on screen for a little bit longer so I can see what the hell I just picked up. Circle of the Wanderer. Ring boost offense. I mean, it doesn't really boost it too much considering like it's the same thing as this, but is it boosted at all? I mean, this one boosted more than this does. It's garbage. It's weird. Like, it's weird how like this game, like the stuff that you know usually is the least noticed in the game is the one that seems to have the most detail, which is really weird. Stuff like animation, stuff like those cloth physics, like stuff that people wouldn't really care about or notice. There's a lot more attention to detail for. So definitely there's definitely some people with some passion, I guess, in the company. But do these have cloth physics? Probably not. Yeah. These wouldn't be necessary to have cloth physics since then you can walk right underneath them. Because the programming, though, controls. Ugh. Not but a simple button bobble, yeah. Here's your ring, by the way. 1,000 thanks, noble warrior. May the sun and moon always light your way. Another puppy? Do we already have a puppy? Can we pick up a second puppy? No. Apparently not. So I don't know who gets this puppy. Like another cloth physics. The same cloth, so. Wee. I wonder if the dog can interact with it, if it's just us. I'd be surprised if other entities could affect it, but... Here, doggy, doggy, doggy. Come on, doggy. Right. Did I level up at some point? Just noticed I have the... Oh, I think I gained an ability point. Throat and body, I guess. I don't know if there's any point in throwing more points into a form once you've maxed it out. Does it increase your... Oops. It does nothing, right? There's no point in putting any more points into it. And the stats don't seem to change. I'm not getting stronger defense or anything. So this just seems like a waste. Keep those points until I get the next form, I guess. quests we have here in town? We have hidden beast cults. Bathhouse. It's gonna be too hot for Twitch. I'm Manish, the Magnificent, seer of the secrets. Unless your need is great, I have important matters to attend. Come back after I met with the Sultan. Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably. A bunch of dad bod genies rubbing their bellies. We need to go see for science. Actually, what is this? Yeah, this game's only rated T, so we should be fine. Rated T for titties? No. Blood and violence? Yeah. Well, you weren't too far off with those statues. Sexy, sexy statues. The hell? Can't get any closer to the statues. I love how everybody's like fully clothed in the bathhouse. I'm busy, get lost. You see these women? They're more important to you, so leave. The roof is dancing. It is dancing. You're gonna get your fancy armor all rusted in here. Most wear-like clothes are nothing in here. You should do the same. Fine. No, we don't have her. We don't have her cat form anymore. How about now? Oh, you must be hot in all that armor. You look lonely. Come and sit with me, stranger. I'll tell you a secret. I've heard rumors of beastmen hiding in the building next to the smithy. Horrible, I know. Alright, so we go for the beastmen. Please keep quiet. I wouldn't want those beastmen to come after me. People fully clothed in the bathhouse. More cloth physics. Except it's a little extra bright though, considering, you know, we're like completely in the dark. This thing is like neon, super ultra bright. There, fixed it. Probably. I mean, they could put like a partial nudity thing on, but yeah, they're just like they're basically fully clothed, except with some slightly see-through stuff. Slightly see-through and completely like nothing visible. So yeah. That would be safe for like ready E games practically. Come see me when you're back in my shop, friend. I'll sell you the best drug you've ever bought. This guy? No. Look, this place, eh? I like it too. See the woman below me? She is mine. It would be wise to... Ye have a need that must be satisfied, or a pleasure... Or a... Oh god, this dialogue is too fast. Or a pleasure that you want to experience. This place will help you achieve it. She's totally unaware of her surroundings and will not respond. I guess she's really high. The ceiling is dancing, yeah. Yes, they are. This must use some good water. Where is your beard? You should grow one. I'll bet you would look good on you. Grow a beard, come and see me. Interesting. Somebody's actually swimming. Yeah, I got a beard now. How about now? Grow a beard. I've got a beard. Huh. Got a glorious gin beard. Look at my glorious beard, my Jafar beard. I mean, she's gonna drown if she doesn't take her head out of the water. you need to like breathe every once in a while, there, lady. You got one hell of a lung capacity, boys. True enough. Oil the armor. Why don't you take that off and relax with me? When you're done playing Big Bad Night, I'll be here. See out the water, you're just going to splash it on me. I mean, you're like half submerged in the water, so... Alright, just getting pushed around by, by swimming lady. Going on a trip. The fact that they even have like a swimming... I mean, animation on the swimming is not, you know, the best animation, but again, you know, it's a fully animated swimming person. I mean, you don't see that too often in games. So again, the animation in this game is pretty surprisingly decent. So definitely an A+ for animation in this. Again, it just feels like it was wasted talent with 3DO, right? Could have been working like on more important games. Yeah, I know, right? That's not dirt we're pushing out here. Alright, so nothing big at the bathhouse anyways, no quests or anything. Yeah, I had Mexican for lunch, I'm sorry. It's the tamest bath house ever. Magic dust. The magicist. So let's go find the smithy so we can find these beastmen and murder them. So we can find other quests while we're here too, before we move on. Gotta get all the levels. This one. I gotta fix the clock on my my PS2. It's a little bit off. Alright. Calm Sands Inn. What if I have gold for the night? Oh, thanks. I can heal myself, thank you. Lighting is all over the place. You got some stuff that's just extremely brightly lit, like these things here. And the drawers and other stuff. You know, lighting effects on some other stuff is pretty good. Like, you know, the light spell actually, you know, works pretty well. Some stuff definitely is lit in weird ways. Oh, proficiency, 2 ability points. Press the wrong button. What do I want to put those into? More body points, I guess. What level are we now? We're level 12, it looks like. My guess is we're going to be like 30 is probably the maximum level. Looks like 15 will probably be on halfway through that bar. Will we hit level 30? Oh, somebody's attacking us. We're obviously close to the beastmen because I heard them growling. It's a smithy. Don't mind me. Alright, so what kind of weapons this guy has. Any news lately? I dreamt of an unquenchable fire. The magic fire was in a desert up on a hill in the middle of 4 pillars. Bring me the fire and I will forge something from it. Sure. Probably only if I did some grinding. Executioner's sword, air. It's one-handed, I guess. Oops. Compare that to this sword, stronger. Fire staff, two-handed. What's my current fire? Only have the one-handed right now. So we compare it to our two-handed stuff. Yeah, it's strongest weapon. Not counting the elemental stuff, but even just for pure strength. Okay, we have both a two-handed and a one-handed. I don't think I really care about one-handed, to be honest. Like defense, Who cares about defense? You can usually kill things fast enough where defending doesn't really matter, so sell the one-handed shit. Keep like one of each element of two-handed. Air, earth, water, fire. Earth aligned. Oops. Stronger armor. Was a person? Some very shiny armor. Look at it glisten. A very small anvil for making weapons and armor. What the hell? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not gonna be. What is this? Is like kiln? Like, how the hell is this like smithing anything? This would be like an anvil that's big enough to like, I don't know, to smith some like small knives. You're not gonna be making armor and weapons with this stuff. What the hell? Definitely nothing out of steel. Maybe some like brass items. Someone found who wants this puppy. Like a random puppy. Hello up there? The abandoned house next to the smithies where these beastmen are supposed to be hanging out. Here, maybe? Nothing here. In here, maybe? Why did the music stop all of a sudden? Music's just noped it out of there. Music's had enough of this shit. It's gone. Oh, there it is. Oh, maybe. Thought maybe this room somehow, like, made the music stop. Take that scroll? No. Yeah, kicking up the legs all the way up. Kick those legs up. I've been through here already. So I'm not sure which house they're talking about. I mean, everything's all kind of close together, so... I mean, the smithy's right here, so... But I'll smell okay this one here. Stew. A box hovering above the floor. Must be. No, maybe not. It's just the dark floor with the box made it hard to see. Alright, beastmen are cleared out. Wow, +3 body constitution. It's a good score. Wanted us to clear that out. Get who asked us to do that. It doesn't tell me. It's like the Hidden Beast cult. It's like, alright. Some merchant, I think. Paramjeet's shop. You found my pup. Good job. Okay, this guy's the one who wanted the puppy. Manish the magician would like this fragrant oil picked up in my travels. Can you deliver it to him? Sure. I know where Manish was. So who's that other puppy that was like wandering around the place? Like another puppy that was hanging out in there. And a whole lot of form points, but so there's no point in wasting them on any of my current forms, because it doesn't seem like there's any point in leveling up a form after you've hit the maximum tier. You can put an additional 2 points into it, but why? You don't get any sort of stat boost as far as I can tell. Unless maybe you get something if you max out every tier or something. That's the sign. I don't remember who gave us the quest to get rid of the beastmen. Everything looks the same in this town. It's so easy to get turned around. Oh yeah, yes, here, that's it. This guy. Who needs a sultan with a warrior like you around? Congratulations on your victory. Alright, got another level up. Timers by 5 seconds. Doesn't have to be super accurate. No worries, annoying person. No, that's fine. Like the timers are more just like a general idea of how long it took me to beat the game, right? So if it's off by like, you know, a minute or so. I mean, there's definitely times I forgot to start the timer after like, you know, 2 or 3 minutes and I didn't bother like updating it. It doesn't have to be super accurate as long as it's, you know, general ballpark. At least give people an idea of how long it took me to beat the game. And of course, it depends on the game too. Like a game like this, where there's not a lot of dialogue, I'll probably have a roughly like a fairly similar time to most other people. When there's a lot of dialogue, especially a lot of NPCs to talk to, I'll generally be talking to every freaking NPC, which can definitely add a lot of time. If someone doesn't really do that in their playthrough, they're gonna breeze through it a lot faster. Did she need anything new? No. Just trying to make sure I don't miss any NPCs here. Okay, so that guy we have to turn that thing into was upstairs, I think. Puppy's all the way over here now. Where the hell, puppy? Bathhouse. Let's go over here. I'm Manish the Magnificent, Seer of Secrets. Manish, I have something for you from Paramjeet. I'll be taking that. Here's a scroll. Paramjeet was promised this payment. Thank you. I gotta remember where the hell Paramjeet's place was. Is it over here? No. Close to here. Right here. Splendid. You really are a help. Set quests. I don't know how much experience you get because it doesn't tell you. You have to open up your inventory. I don't think I got that much because I didn't level up. So, no, there's more. I'm sure a competitor named Mutadi plans to steal business from me. I can reward you for any information you bring. If you are honest, then you will compete just fine. I'll see what I can find out. Mutadi. Now we gotta go to the bathhouse. Didn't feel like there was any reason to go to the bathhouse. Now there is. That's the guy who was like selling carpets or something, right? How do we get there? How am I still getting so lost in this damn place? Should have memorized by now. Definitely not going the right way. I can go up in the merchant center. The bathhouse. It's more like communal, like I'm in a bath. Everybody's wearing full clothes. I've got less clothes on than most of the people in there. Like Dad Bod Genie definitely has way less clothes. I keep wanting to go right up to the door and press the use button, but as soon as you walk close to the door, you get like a transition screen message. Who's listening in? I will speak no more of this. Or maybe we have to sneak. See if I can find out when Mikadi's planning to bring the information back to Paramjeet. I don't have any sort of well, I do have invisibility potions, so try that. Finally get a use for them. Save. Because God knows I never use those friggin' potions. It's not like they're needed. I haven't had any difficulty in even any of the boss fights. Unless you get surrounded, where you're just taking a lot of damage, because you're just, like, stun-locked. There's really no difficulty in this, and we're playing on normal. I guess we're not playing on hardest, but there's an easy difficulty as well, so that would be way too easy. Oh, come on. We're like literally like invisible right now. Is this somewhere where we can hang out where we're not going to be seen? Nope. He has a hand in every aspect of the market. Most of his goods are inferior quality, but he has such leverage in the court, it's hard to compete. Mikade, Paramjeet exploits for fairness. How can you compete in such duplicity? I plan to show the Sultan my superior tapestries myself. Maybe they will teach Paramjeet to stick with exotics. Right. Guess that's the info we need. So yeah, we just have to like not be in view of him, even though we're like literally behind him last time, but push, please. Thank you. She's coming right for me. Idle animation while I'm being pushed around. It's interesting that we're like, she doesn't just shove us off the side. She like we're literally stuck in front of her, which is kind of weird. So she's like bringing us with her. It's really odd. Yeah, I should just stick a shark fin on top of her. She's a baby shark. Doot 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 doot. Let's not do that. Alright, let's see. We gotta go back and see Paramjeet again. See what other quests he has to send us. Let's see how much experience we get for this quest. Unless there's a reward at the end of this. Like an actual usable reward. Crap. Where do we go? This way? So we're basically a little bit underneath the 10 level mark there. Oop, didn't mean to attack you there, buddy. Sorry. I'm sorry. Why is X the friggin' attack button every time? I'm so used to pressing X to like interact. I'm sure a competitor named Mutati plans to steal business from me. I can reward you for any information you find. Mutati plans on personally presenting his wares to the Sultan. He feels the Sultan will admire his craftsmanship and strike a deal with him. Aha, so that's his plan. I'll adjust accordingly. Here you go. What did he give us? Did you get anything out of this? Experience? Yeah, the experience didn't move at all. Good job, Alaron. Will this diamond necklace suffice as payment? Money is what you offered. I'll take the necklace. Okay, now we got experience. Big chunk of XP. Is this necklace an actual, like, usable item? Is it just worth money, I wonder? Expensive looking necklace. It glitters in the light. So it gives us a whole bunch of spirit, it looks like. Yeah, I prefer the attack. It's not like I'm using magic that often. It's a little love tap. Yeah, thank God you can't actually accidentally kill NPCs in this. Alright, so I think we're basically done with the quest in this town, unless I miss some NPC somewhere. Alright, no more quests. Yeah, we just gotta go Oja's fire, but you mentioned that being in the temple or whatever, so... Alright, let's go to the next temple. Those things are freaky as hell. It's like a bat. Really, really wrinkled bat with some sort of like spiky stinger thing. Sure, before we heal before we do anything. Should we save before we do anything stupid? Because I'm sure I totally won't do anything stupid. Not at all. Alright, new area to explore. So these guys are earth-based, right? Green, earth, fire. I'm gonna use... Okay, we got fire. Good thing our new sword is new weapons fire-based. So the last place was the undead. This one's all the Kriegans. I'm sure the next area is probably gonna be all genies. Ow. There's the fire for that dude. It seems magical in origin. We'll capture the magical flame in the lantern. I should bring it back to Ojas. chest is locked. He's got a key for us. Let's go bring this back to Ojas right away. Not sure if he's got a key or... Yeah. That was the PS2. What do you expect, right? It's PS2 in a CD game. One of those PS2 CD games. Ms. Buddy, it looks like you've entered and wandered in the wrong place, outsider. Huh? Here's Mizva and... Alright, Smithy... Alright, I knew it was real. Okay, come back and I'll have the sword or something, whatever. Is the sword ready yet? Sorry, the sword is not ready yet. Come back later and I should have it ready. How much later? How many form points do we have at this point? Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it's not terrible for loading times. I should save when we're back in the other place. Yeah, let's just cancel. I wonder if I just leave and come back, if he'll be ready with the sword. Let's try it. Eternal Quest, oh yeah. Good old PAL territory games. Actually, Eternal Quest, yeah. Well, I guess my boot CD thing, or my... Because if it's a PAL game, I'll have to use my swap disc, but I have a CD version and a DVD version, so should be fine either way. I thought it was a DVD, though. You sure it's a CD? Let's double check. Yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah, it's the CD. I remember testing it, so yeah, I must have tested it with my CD swap disc. So, floating doggo. Where's the floating doggo? No, it's the camel. Yeah, no, it's just The angle, I guess the angle kind of made it look like it's floating. It's hard to tell. It's sitting on if it's touching the ground, but yeah, it's definitely on the ground. Doesn't really have a shadow. Only we have a shadow. That's why shadows are important. Let's see if that sword's ready. If it's not, then it's definitely gonna be time-based. I'm sure there's other city-based games down the road, though. I don't know if there's a database anywhere out there that basically shows which ones are CDs and DVDs and whatnot. Like Eternal Quest kind of makes sense on a CD. I mean, that game looks like it's about as budget bin as you can get. Now that one's gonna be a jank game when we get to it. Not looking forward to Eternal Quest. Especially considering it's it's a roguelike, which is probably my least favorite genre. Yeah, Wicked Deliverance Taken. Oh yeah. Let's see. It's two-handed water sword. It's less damage than my fire staff. It's stronger than this one, so we can sell this one. It's hard to tell because these are like. Either way, let's sell this. Wicked Deliverance. Eh. You're getting like Buster level of swords here. The size of this thing. Monster Hunter, eat your heart out. It's just the repetitive nature of it. It's just the random repetitive nature of having to go back in, like starting at level 1 and just randomly generated dungeons, just very, very boring. Like purely randomly generated dungeons are that was the most boring thing. That was a zero level design because why design a level? Just have it randomly generated. And of course, yeah, just the fact that you can just get easily screwed. You pick up something, next thing you know, you just you lose a whole lot of progress. Oh, you just got cursed. Oh, your equipment got rusted, or you hit a trap and you're like suddenly surrounded by like a million enemies really deep into the thing, and you lose your entire progress. Like it's just not fun. Yeah, it's the same power level. It's water based. Really? That's surprising, actually. Although I don't know. I mean, I guess FMVs are probably the thing that's going to affect it the most, right? Is shifters on this list? Let's see. Let's see how common shifters is. Yep, they have shifters on the list. It's really not surprised that. Okay, yeah, for Europe they don't have Eternal Quest because it's a very uncommon game, right? So, but these guys know. Eternal Quest added to the list. All I know is they make the CD drive or the PS2 drive just like spin like crazy. There's definitely a difference between CDs and DVDs in terms of just like how loud the drive gets. It's like, oh jeez. I think it's like sounds like it's gonna explode itself whenever it's like reading the disc. Like it's like Jesus, something wrong with my drive. No, it's normal sounds. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised. Like, I'm hoping my PS2 lasts like the entirety of the PS2 library. But considering how old it is and how long it was before I started using it again for RPG Quest, that I had used it at all, it's hadn't had an issue. Knock on wood, since I started using it. I mean, it helps though is like the one and only owner of it, right? It wasn't like it wasn't a you know God knows what happened to it prior to me getting it. And of course, I take care of my shit, so. But still surprised considering how long it was since I had used it. And, probably eventually it'll probably fail at some point. I mean, these things are built like tanks, but I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to source out another one when it does fail. So. Wayfarer of Time or whatever. Chest key. There's the key for that chest I saw. Save where I soft lock myself there. I'll try to grab that chest. Over reloaded. One every 6 months. Scroll of... Like, come on, just make things stay up for at least a second. Scroll of Galvian or something? I'm assuming that's a quest item. Scroll of Galvian. Or Gavilan. I don't remember seeing Gavilan anywhere in town that needed a scroll. It's probably used in this area, maybe. An upgraded downport. Well, considering it's the only version we got in North America, we'll have to make do. Invisibility. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. It's like I better get these potions out of my inventory before I accidentally use them, and I just accidentally used one. Let's see how long this actually lasts. Not that I'm gonna be sneaking by any enemies, hell no. I'm gonna murder everything. I don't think so. Can't climb up there. Stop there. Let me go no further without the scroll of Galvian. Can I just, like, go through these bars with my, whatchamacallit? My genie? I do have the scroll, but let's check out this place first. Door is locked. And that's why I'm using this. Trying to unlock it now. You may pass. Ugly bastard. At last, the half-breed has come. Look at that sexy demon. Who are you? What are you? Arbzurzool, the mighty Cregan, portal to the Cregan homeworld, blocked by an enemy. You may have a question, yes? I am seeking the Desert Oracle. Come, sit, talk. Safe you are in my chambers. Will he drink the poison? Not unless I'm undead. He is mine. Ugly human will leave it. Yes, yes, he will. This alien's completely naked. So much nakedness. How's this not rated M? Tell me where to find him. To help you then fair is the head of my enemy you bring. Whatever's head, in depths of the place he is, guarding the portal to return. If I drink the poison. Azul wants to go home. We like it here. Azul feeds us lots. Golgantha, no share. You may enter Azul's private chamber if you pass the test. You must drink the poison on that table and bring me the goblet. Okay, well, I mean, we don't have undead, so hopefully this doesn't kill us. Fine. You have a strong stomach. You may enter. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Okay, well, how do we... Can you open the door, please? Oh, the Grow Lancers. Nice. Okay, well. Oh. Waiting for the door to open. I just had to get closer to it, I guess. Golgantha and Arbzurzool have been stalemated for centuries. Golgantha controls the portal between the worlds, while Arbzurzool holds the temple gate. Crap, I just soft locked myself. Thanks, game. Can't even... Oh, there you go. Got it. The camera wasn't helping me there much. Um... How do we... Where am I going? This is like a path. It's just a little bit of treasure, I guess. Hey, Rich. Puzzles. What kind of game is Cubillion? Is there cubes involved? Door is locked. Does look like I can go up there, though. Let's try this again. Oop. The platforming controls in a non-platforming game, it's always horrible. Come on, what the hell? Stop sliding me off the wrong direction, game. Nope. No. Yeah, maybe. No. Nope. Definitely not. Definitely can't climb that. It's too steep. A mouse. You have to get all the cheese. Pesky, pesky cheese. Okay, where am I supposed to be going here? I thought I'd be going through that path, but... Give me the head. Tell me where the desert oracle, but... Where do I go to get this head? I thought the path the dude opened after drinking the poison was... I kind of mentioned it was the path, but... Dead end. Aww. And this door is locked, so I can't get in there. Oh, maybe I can get the key now. It's probably that key that was on our table. I had to talk to her first, and... yeah. There we go. Oh, it's better. Look at that animation. He's definitely using this sword as something else when he's walking around there. then we get choose one of the other two. So I guess we'll choose the undead. I didn't see anything that uses the, or even supposedly uses this eyesight. What do they call it? It's like view past. That was the caster to view and interact with certain objects and items from the past. I bet you it was like that. There was that lever that was rusted. The lever was rusted. If we were using this guy, we would have been able to interact with it in the past before it got rusted. With the genie, you can just like go. You were able just to go through the bars. So both of them kind of had the ability, but that's probably something similar to that, right? I'm trying to think if there's any other time I've seen. Oh yeah, there's that lever that was on the ground. Remember there was like a door that was stuck, and I couldn't figure out how to get through the door. So that, yeah, the Cregan would have fixed that lever, and then I'd be able to open the door. Yeah. So there's one place I can think of where this pass thing would have been useful. But I've definitely seen more places where poison is an issue, so let's see what else they get ability wise. So death spawn, they're immune to poison. Get spell absorption, raise dead, and invisibility. Assuming the manual's right, which so far has been completely wrong with spells. So, the Cregan, bend time, minor healing, summon Cregan, silence. I'll just go with the undead. See what the grunt looked like before we upgrade him. I think we already have enough points to get the second tier. So where did I get? Let's make sure here. Okay, so he doesn't actually get a spell, so it's just immune to poison. So it looks like you use your entire mana pool whenever you convert. So his base form is stronger than the Birdman was, but obviously, like, I guess all three of these are equivalent in terms of power levels. Nice. Let's skip the second tier right away. Absorption. So at least that one's the correct one according to the manual. So I'm assuming that absorbs magic, maybe? Steals health from target and grants it to the caster. Okay, so it's life tap. Life steal. I wonder how much it actually absorbs. Good amount, actually. Half its health. I'm not sure how much health it had, so... Considering we can basically one-shot these guys. You mean not that much? Got out of that just in time. There's that thing. We should climb back up. These things die really easily. I think I have some sort of range attack. Definitely seems to have further reach than anything else I had. Maybe not. It's probably the same thing as... Well. Lightning rod? Doesn't seem like a safe thing to be carrying around. Oh, that's actually a quest item. I thought it was a weapon. It actually does increase attack, so... Huh? Is it actually a usable weapon? It's weird. Does it actually increase my attack power? Damn it. Platforming in this game is horrible. Step back to the regular form. Yeah, I don't think that's usually how lightning rods work, but... Okay. Where'd my top half go? Oh no. It's really weird how water just makes the lower or upper part of your body just disappear. Sometimes. Sometimes it works, other times it doesn't. It seems to do whenever it feels like it. I'm assuming that area was like a secret area. So you have to go get the lightning rod, you can get in there. This one feels more like the right path. Or it's just an optional area. Or a shortcut or something. So many shortcuts in this game. This is like loading. You could do it, Disc. You could do it. Ancient ruins. Just made time go slow. I love how they slowed down time, but it made my time slow too. If anything, it should be like they seem to move really fast, and I don't. That would have made way more sense. Yeah, Drum, how's it going? Welcome to Shifters. Damn, this thing is hard to kill. Welcome to Shifters, which is, you know, it's budget. Not the worst game in the world, but definitely not the best either. It's very playable. If anything, I'm like, it's better than I expected. Potion? It looks like a potion. It's not glowing though. I love how restorations mean nothing in this. Like I haven't been using any potions at all. The normal difficulty seems a little too easy in this. Yeah. And this one's definitely like their last-ditch effort on trying to, you know, get some games out before they went under. Rip 3DO. I hit use and it's trying to attack the further one. The slow motion. Slow motion. Here's my magic, yeah. I mean, they got some quality staff there. Like, the animation in this game is actually pretty good. It's probably my best complaint, or best complaint, my best, you know, the thing I enjoy the most about this game is definitely the animations. Like every weapon, every form has a different like idle animation. You got some nice smooth animations for stuff like trees swaying in the wind, and it's fairly impressive animation-wise. Control-wise, the controls could be definitely better. Uh, Music isn't too bad, but it definitely gets repetitive very quickly. Scimitar of Gloom. It's probably a one-handed weapon. Why can't I scroll over the third thing? Let's see what the third thing is. Weird. Yeah, so it's an air sword. It's about the same attack power as my current air sword. It's hard to tell because it's on the opposite friggin' side there, but the Grounds here 6 English patch. Nice. Very good. It looks very similar in terms of attack power, plus of course I get to use my shield, so way more defense. I mean, I think it's close enough where I could get rid of this thing safely if I want an air attack. Doesn't seem like the elements are really that different though between all of these. Like sure, you have some enemies that are weaker to a certain element, but I've never seen where, you know, if you're using the wrong element, you're just absolutely doing no damage compared to the correct element. So maybe on hard mode, that's a thing. And Magic 8 came out on the PS2 in Japan. Well, probably not really a surprise. Japan definitely had a lot more, like like those dungeon crawlers were way more popular in Japan than they were in North America, especially at the time. I mean, they still are. I mean, practically all the dungeon crawlers, first-person dungeon crawlers nowadays are coming out of Japan, so... I mean, they just latched onto wizardry pretty hard, so... We got up to 3, that's as far as we got. Oh, of course it did. I don't think I would have minded either. I mean, the Might and Magics were... I'm not a big fan of the wizardry games, but Might and Magic games I actually enjoyed. There's a lot more puzzle solving with those ones. Okay, so I guess the main reward of coming down here was that sword. I'm like, what else do I do down here? Yeah, this is just it's just like a hidden place, right? Yeah. I guess not like we're taking enough damage where, you know, using a one-handed would matter. If I was taking tons of damage with a two-handed, then using one-handed, lowering my damage output but increasing my defense would make sense. The game just doesn't pop out that much damage. Unless again you get surrounded. If you get like 4 dudes on you at once, then you have to be you have a decent chance of getting killed, but otherwise, you know. I've also been like exploring everywhere and finding a whole bunch of those scrolls. Those scrolls do buff your abilities way more than leveling up does. you get like 2 points per level up, and you find one scroll, you like level up, you get like 2 points in an ability. So between each level, you can find like 5 or 6 scrolls for each equivalent level, which gives you way more points in your abilities. That was a hell of a death animation there. It's good time to level up there. Just wrecked everything. Speaking of levels, alright. What do we got? What do I want to throw my points into? More body, more body. Oops. Oop. When you have somebody targeted and you use jump, you don't jump, you like dodge roll. It's like a little lip there where I can jump up. That definitely looks like a fake wall. Any damage from that stuff? How did we get in there? Not supposed to see if there's anything this way. I don't know which direction to go. That's the problem sometimes, is they give you 2 different paths, and it's like... And unlike most JRPGs where, you know, one path is the wrong way, it has treasure, and the other path is the right way. It's just like diverging paths, and eventually they'll lead to the same place, but... Camera, please. I can't see anything. Thank you. Nope. Just want to pick up this stuff, though. Love how far I was from that ladder, and I was trying to trying to pick up things and decided to go for the ladder instead. Let's go brilliance, reading mind ability by 2. Nice. Alright, so this is just treasure. Right inside the wall. But just another one to open this wall, but don't think you need one from this side. I guess they just added it just to make it look like, hey, yeah, this is... People inside have to get out, but it doesn't actually do anything, because you can only get in from the outside. Better it opens up that secret wall I saw all the way the other place I was. But that'd be... Need to save here. Every time I feel like I'm about to get soft locked, I'm like, oh geez, I better save. It doesn't feel like I should be like I'll be dying to enemies, but the game itself can kill me just as easily as the enemies can by soft locking me. Nope, definitely not. There's probably some way of getting in there, but... Switch anywhere. Jump up here. Definitely a switch up here. Really? No switch? That's kind of surprising, actually. Considering there's a nice little bit of platforming there to get up here. Jump over here. Oh well. Could be one of those things where you need to use the time travel ability thing or whatever, the Keegans. Gotta love it. Platforming, especially in a game that doesn't really have any decent platforming controls. Yeah, it's the best. I love when they do that. Start with the 3D engine that sucks at platforming and just throw lots of platforming. Because every game has to have platforming. Older than man. How long they take to die after you kill them? Kill the dude, you hit their corpse like 5 or 6 times, and they flop on the ground dead. Jumping behind. Got them before they use their time shifting ability. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, the monster AI in this is pretty garbage, for the most part. Which is probably why the game is so easy, too. Yellowstone. We never should have left Rakiel. I never should have taken the gem after Haraf went up the staircase. No, surely we'll die alone. Let's get redstone, we get a yellowstone. Who's got the blue stone? Pretty much. There's a lot of ways they could have made supposed to get stuck. Sometimes they just stand there and do nothing. I mean, it's... I don't know what the hard difficulty would have been. Because the game defaults to easy. Of course, I knocked it down to medium because easy is like the initial selection. Like, I'm not putting it on easy. The only thing I can think of is more health. I can't see the AI getting any smarter. I mean, that would require them to, you know, make a competent AI to begin with. Same with the companion AI. They had a couple companions in the first level, but I mean, they literally got stuck in their first room. You get them, and then you never see them again. So it's clear that they were aware that companions are garbage and their AIs. It's like, screw this. Let's just not put them anywhere else. Looks like I should be able to go up there. Yeah. There's definitely lots of stones I can throw in here. Alright. 2 more stones, looks like. Probably opens this door. Trying to find 2 more stones around here. Go up here at all? Trying to find needle in the haystack. Yay. Emerald. It's not a stone. There were 4 high priests of the cult that built this temple worshipped Cregan. Each held a gem that is used in an altar to enter the inner sanctum of the temple. That doesn't do me any good. Hey, Sunfall. Yeah. It's not as bad as I expected, though. I mean, yeah, it is definitely not great. The AI in that is not very good. It's definitely got some janky aspects. Is it like a terrible game? No, it's definitely quite playable. I'm having fun with a lot of the aspects. I'm definitely fighting and stuff like the camera and that often. The AI, of course, is pathetic, but it's the worst game ever? No. This is like one of those games that would be, you know, a good budget game to pick up, right? If you get this thing for like in the $5 bin, you know, it's probably fine. If you're paying full retail price for this, well, you got screwed. Yeah, case in point. I tried to climb the ladder from the side, and the game's like, I don't know how to do that. At least it doesn't keep you in running mode forever. It eventually gives up. I want to see what all the other forms look like when they're climbing. The Jinn forms are great. They like fly up, or they climb in like funky ways. This one climbs just with his hands. So the dad bod genie climbs with just his feet, and his hands are just, he just tucks his hands away. The Ifrit one basically floats up the ladder. This guy climbs with his hands. I mean, doesn't have feet, but it is interesting to see the different animations they use. It is funny though, they completely just removed any mention of might and magic in this game. Like the box art, the manual, there's like nothing, obviously in game, there's nothing that mentions might and magic at all. I mean, it's obviously a direct sequel to the Warriors and Might and Magic, but even their registration card that comes with the manual is like a spot. It's like what is the brand of the name of your game, like the game you bought, and there's some of the brands are listed as Crusaders of Might and Magic, Heroes of Might and Magic, and then Shifters. So Shifters is its own brand. It doesn't even have a Warriors of Might and Magic as one of the brand choices, considering they have like Heroes and Crusaders of Might and Magic of all things. But Heroes of Might and Magic or Warriors of Might and Magic is absent in that list. The controls, I mean, the combat it's pretty much standard, you know, like a combo system. The only issue with that is they use the circle button as if you don't use it as part of combo, it's a range attack. If you use it as part of a combo, it does like a finishing move of the combo, depending on where in the combo you use it. But sometimes if you're unless you're like mashing the buttons really quickly, let's say, you know, this is like X circle. Oops. It can be hard to get sometimes. X. Nope. See, and that's the problem too. Sometimes you'll switch from that to like doing a range attack, right, instead of being part of the combo. So it's kind of weird just using that for both range attacks and combo. The rest of the controls, I mean, they take getting used to for sure. Like, they use the X button for melee attacks, the circle button for range attacks, the triangle button to jump, the circle button, or the square button for magic. They use the R1 for use and to pick up things. So, definitely not the best controls. I mean, you can change them a little bit in the menus. There's like 3 different control schemes. None of them are good. So, I mean, you get used to them, but it's definitely not your standard, you know, action, 3D action, hack and slash controls, so. The music is not terrible, but yeah. I mean, it's not Evergrace levels of terrible. But it definitely gets repetitive pretty quickly. I'm still missing one more stone. Ouch. Oop. I'm missing a stone somewhere. So the one we just picked up was a violet one. It's probably the last one, right? Yeah, so the one we're missing is in between that one. And of course you're constantly fighting the camera. And it's one of those ones where you know, I mean, I'm kind of used to it now, but you have no way of like changing the up and down on your right analog stick, so if you're used to one way, then yeah, it throws you off. So I mean, there's definitely a lot of things that they could have improved. And it's clearly a budget game. I mean, it's not pretending that any otherwise, but it's not the absolute. Definitely not the worst thing. Oh, blue one would be up here. Oh, it's got a form point. I love how they just stop the music whenever you go into the menus too. You've been missing on Shifter's horse. Poor you. You've missed so much. You didn't miss much. You're missing the horror that is Shifters. But yeah, I mean, I'd say if I was going to rate this right now, it'd probably be a 3. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely playable. There's definitely some enjoyment. Definitely way too easy. That's partly due to the AI. Animations, I mean, the animations I enjoy. They seem to have a really good team of animators, or at least one good animator, because there's a lot of impressive animations in this. Like, just the fact they have like multiple idle animations for every form. Every form has unique idle animations. And you know, the animations are fairly smooth. I was super impressed with like the trees blowing in the wind during that one battle. It looked like it was like very smooth trees blowing in the wind, and that just little touches like that definitely help. So it definitely seems like they had a decent animators. And graphically, it's not the worst thing in the world. But I mean, you can see they reused a lot of friggin' assets everywhere. Again, it's budget. That's basically what it is. You can do worse off if you get this at a a decent price back in the day. You're fine. I don't know what this game came out as, like price wise. If it's like a full price retail release when it came out, or if it was a budget release, but I'm sure you could probably found it in the $5 bin, you know, a couple months after release anyways, so... Where's this last gem? Yeah, and this is definitely one of those games that nobody's ever heard of. Well, that's it, right? I mean, I had never heard of this game. I wasn't aware it was a Might and Magic sequel or anything. Where's Might and Magic sequel? Because, again, there's no mention about it whatsoever. Until you look at the cover and it's like, hey, shit, that's the Where's Might and Magic, dude? Huh. Something over there. There it is. Did it come here? Because, I mean, there's nothing else here, so I must have got everything except for that. Yeah. It's bad RPGs, and then this is just, like, mediocre, just... It's not bottom of the barrel. Definitely not, you know, showcase. It's just there. It exists. Best you can really say about it. And considering, I mean, it still goes for like next to nothing. It's like dirt cheap still. If you want a dirt cheap PS2 RPG, something that's gonna be kind of mindless, you know, kind of fun, quote unquote fun, for I don't know, 15 hours. I can't see this game being that much longer. I guess, well, no, it should still be long because we still have 3 more forms. We're only halfway through the forms. I'm sure the next area will have the Kriegen form. So each of these areas here, when we got the first form change, we had a choice of 3. We had the Jinn, we had the Kriegen, we had the Undead. We fought Undead in that first area. In this area, we're fighting Kriegen. In the third area, we're guaranteed we're going to be fighting Jinn, and then we're going to have another form change, and of course that's going to force us to take Kriegen at that point. And then we'll have the other 2 down the road, so it's probably still another stream at least to get to the end of this game. And level-wise, we're basically at the exact halfway point. Will we hit level 30 by the end of the game? Probably not, but... I'm also, like pretty much any of these games, I'm exploring like crazy too, so... That's probably why it's a little too easy too. I'm finding a lot of these scrolls that boost your stats, and I'm probably a little OP at this point. If you're just kind of breezing through this and ignoring, you know, the hidden passages and stuff like that, you wouldn't be as strong as I am. So, St. Final Fantasy VII is also aimed with those players exactly. Like, let's say I had to choose this over, you know, Dark Angel, Vampire Apocalypse, or whatever. I would definitely choose this over Dark Angel any day. Dark Angel is just way too repetitive and had literally like no story whatsoever. Oops. Just dumps you into the game and you figure it out, right? This one at least has some story. Had some FMVs and some plot development kind of thing. There's definitely way worse on the PS2. And of course, you had stuff like Evergrace and Forever Grace and Forever Kingdom, which were pretty janky too. It's better than Fable 3. I don't think I've ever played Fable 3. I played Fable 1, Fable 2. I don't think I've ever tried 3, so that'll be interesting. Save. Ooh. Older than man. Slow-mo mode. Level up. What about, what's that Connect one there? I'm sure that one's amazing. Oops. One more point to get the third form. I'm probably gonna go with the, oops, no. I'm gonna go with the melee-centric one this time. Nope. Pressing the wrong button. Every button does something different. There. The journey, yeah. I'm sure that one's absolutely amazing. Kinect games are just fantastic. I still have a Kinect for my 360. I narrated your nightmare. This game's giving you nightmares, Zerdine. I'm sorry. Each of the high priests sought more power by bringing forth a Cregan warlord to fight for them. First were Jinsulan, Harpazul, and Golgantra. Yeah, so the one that uses Kinect. High Priest Jericho tried to usher in the giant Cregan mother. When he saw that he was about to unleash, he closed the portal, killing it. But was it completely killed, though? Okay. Chapman some kind of anime visual novel. Oh, that sucks. Were you the protagonist at least? Goddamn camera. This camera, please. Camera, please. For the love of God, camera. See, like even that fight there, like I was surrounded and kept getting hammered, and I barely lost any health. It's just this game's too easy now. Main character, yeah. Not for long he won't. Let's turn him into. There. I'm undead. Mwahaha. It sort of sounds plastic. Yeah, they definitely have very generic sound effects. We found a Stargate. Hurry, dial it in. I'm supposed to have fallen down here. Seems to jump higher. Maybe it's just... just fake spectating. It's great. I can't remember my dreams and stuff like that. I don't know if I do dream. Like, for all I know, I probably don't. Deliver the skull of Ginsulan. You shall have the hand of Ginsulan. Okay. There we go. Good. Now what do we choose? Can turn into an undead mage with raised dead or undead warlord with invisibility. Warlord gives us definitely more attack out of all of these guys. Assuming on defense is the Jin mage though. And the mage gives us more defense. Oops, this guy sucks. Yeah, slightly better stats than the Jin. Or not the Jin, sorry, the... yeah, that's the Jin. Yeah, slightly better stats than the Jin, but I don't think I care about raising dead, so... let's go with the Warlord. Exclamation search. Watch Return of the Jedi in the garden. That's your kitchen. Man. Dargon quest. So now we have to like remove it and put it back on so we can transform. Fast attacker. It probably deals a lot of freaking damage with double attack. What else did you get? Invisibility. It's useful if you want to run away. I don't know why I would. I guess it's good for like backstabs or something. Yeah, the unplayed command will show the ones that haven't been played. If there's any game that matches the search results that has been played, it'll only display that. Obviously, if there's nothing that has been played, it'll just display the unplayed stuff, but yeah, unplayed command will only show you the stuff that hasn't been played. There's also the exclamation date command. It's another way of getting like a full list. They'll give you the list of the games with matching that command with the release dates, but it shows as like a text file. So for any of those like big series that have like 5 more or whatever, it's the easiest way of seeing everything in that list. Where am I going here? Did I read that middle one? Cregan fought over the world. Golgantra destroyed Ginsulan, while Arb Fazul gained control of the only way out of the temple. If I bring Golgantra's head to Arb Fazul, he will tell me more about the desert. Okay. By the hand of Ginsulan. Deliver the skull of Ginsulan. I'll get something called the hand of Ginsulan. I haven't seen the skull, so... Emerald. Cregan skull. Assuming that was the skull. There's been another way through this. Because I can't expect them to expect you to have Jin here. Since you could have chosen Undead plus Cregan, so you never would have been able to pass through those bars. Unless you could just make this jump here. Yeah, I can just make the jump. There's a lot in 2002. So many. Sword, I guess. I have too many friggin' swords. I don't want more swords. Not much at this point. I'm sure there's still some, like, holiday season 2002 probably has some decent stuff. Like, right now, I don't know where we are in 2002, actually, in terms of release dates. Let's see. Right now, yeah, we're like in June, so, yeah. Right now we're in kind of the dregs of the summer, right? Yeah, I got Kingdom Hearts, obviously. Kingdom Hearts, Wild Arms 3, Legaia 2, Suikoden 3. Yeah. Closing out 2002 with Metal Dungeon on the Xbox. I'm sure that's going to be a fantastic, amazing game that's going to blow everybody away. Are you having Twitch problems? You would tell a local DNS issue? Are you on Spectards? You're on Spectards, aren't you? Makes perfect sense. There's no need for the Skull of Ginsunan now. And no Ginsunan taken. Big sword. West Coast Spectards. Okay, it's just an air equivalent of the, oh no, sorry, an earth equivalent of the water and fire swords. Exact same power level. It looks even bigger than the friggin' water sword. Thing is huge. Well, this doesn't help me. This just give me a weapon, and you get this dude's skull. Dark gem. I'm not sure what the hell that's for, where we got it, or where it's going. It's a very blue moon. Ability points. A lot of empty rooms with no treasure. Plus 3 mind, dang. That's a big chunk. All the mind. Computer can't handle PS2 emulation all that well. Imagine... I mean, nowadays probably you can get PS2 running on most things. I don't know how I like. I imagine for the most part, PS2 emulation must be pretty much on point now. I'm sure some games probably still have issues, but for the most part, it's probably pretty good. What kind of weird jump is that? Like I start going up and then like I just do this weird tilt halfway up. Myth of the Wanderer. Good. Boost defense, man. Maxes up my defense, jeez. My defense is really high with this form, my god. I don't think I need that slightly boost defense when this gives me a way better chunk of offense. Is Dolphin and Citra better than... That's kind of weird. I think I can run those. Well, mind you, Dolphin and Citra are... They have a lot of support, right? Like, a lot of active support. This is PS2. Are they still even... I mean, I'm sure they're still bringing out new versions of the PS2 emulator, but for the most part, it's probably good enough now that they're not actively working on it. Is that the skull we need? Looks like a head. There's a couple of heads there. Nobody will know the difference. They do throw a lot of money at you in this game. Not really much things to spend it on. You can spend it on potions, I guess, but I mean, I barely touch my potions. Let's try this invisibility. Fast cast anyways. The games are unplayable? Yeah. That's probably the main goal. As long as all the games are playable, it's like, alright, our work here is done. Xenosaga? Which one? The first one, or? You think for the most part they would have like all the popular mainline games working well on it? You think Xenosaga would be well known enough to get that that treatment? Sinking into the madness. Yeah, it's kind of surprising. Kind of surprising. What kind of issues were you running into? Like graphical glitches, or? Aha! I'm undead. You can't hurt me with poison. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. And they really dump you a lot of freaking weapons in this game. Like every time, I just get more weapons. Plus, of course, you have your different forms, which don't even use your weapons. And these ones are all equivalent, just different elements. We don't need the earth since we have, you know, this new kind of Gunsulan or whatever. Drop this. Wicked Deliverance. That sounds familiar. I already have. Yeah, I was gonna say, I already had a Wicked Deliverance. It's stacked up. Weird. Especially in case you didn't have the first one. Here's another one. Come on. I am taking some damage, actually. Very slowly. I just noticed my health is like at half. I guess this isn't technically poison. That dude goes like a dude there and just disappeared. That guy was like guarding constantly there. Super annoying. Nothing back there. What is you doing down over here? Why does it stink? Project X Zone 3DS. Big Pack Android waifus. Project X Zone has a lot of waifus, I guess. Get wrecked. Metal flask. Luminous Arc. Oh yeah. Yeah, tactical RPGs always seem to have a lot of waifus. Okay, well, there's no point in spending that point. Since, from what I've noticed, there's absolutely no point in throwing a form point into like the last tier. Capcom X Namco on steroids. So yeah, I really want to level up here. More body points. At this point, we're just absolutely wrecking everything. I think if I just ignore looking for treasure at this point and just go right for the jugular. Like, what the hell am I gonna find treasure-wise that's gonna make me stronger? Yeah, I'm just absolutely butchering everything I'm running into. Can I raise the difficulty? No. I didn't notice that there's vibration. I turned vibration on, but I don't think I've ever noticed my controller vibrating at any point. You just make it... It's like, oh yeah, we included vibration. That's why it was set off by default. They would hope they wouldn't notice. It's a small stream. I'm on vacation this week. Nice short streams for vacation week. The baptismal font must be refreshed with these sacred waters before each ritual. Okay. Full metal flask taken. Metal flask is now full. Okay. We need to baptize something. The hand torch thing, was that I won't get the attack boost from the lightning rod, but I'm assuming this will be like an unlimited torch, maybe? No? Toxic flame will desecrate the human flesh, proving the priest's allegiance to the Cregan masters. Which requires a human flesh and a toxic flame. Just a bunch of useless stuff. A bunch of golds, some amethyst and potions. I don't think I need any of these. Unless it shows up with the fast forward. I mean, I own copies, so... So it can definitely show up at some point. Will they get a lot of votes? I don't know. I'm sure people are super familiar with the franchises, right? So we're gonna go run to a Rancor pit here. switch to need bones and a Cregan of a Cregan and use them here. I mean, I've killed a lot of Creegans. Shouldn't be too hard. So is it armor? Yeah, some sort of armor. Fable? No, not yet. When is the first Fable? I only just hit the Xbox with Morrowind a couple of games ago. So the Xbox is like brand new, pretty much. Fable, I imagine, is gonna be a little bit down the road. Namco X Capcom? Don't think I have that in my list. Oh wow, 500. Oh, that's the... I'll just see when the original Fable was actually released. Cause I tagged the Lost Favorite as the, you know, as the one to play, because it's basically like kind of like Morrowind Game of the Year edition kind of thing, right? So, but when I do that, it makes the original release date kind of off. It sets it off a little bit. Is this an endless challenge? Pretty much. Well, so far for RPG Quest, I'm the way it's worded, it's going to be only physical releases. So, I mean, there will be a point where physical releases are no more. You know, will I live to see the end of RPG Quest? I mean, it's a lifetime challenge, right? Let's be honest here. I've been doing this for over 5 years, and I got through 300 games basically in 5 years. When they're worthless, High Priest may touch secret items in the Cregan Lords. So, over the course of 5 years, I did like 300 games, and that was the majority of like the earlier eras, which were a lot shorter games. Right now, I'm like, on average, the average game is probably like 40 hours at top. So, 40 hours per game times, you know, how many games there are. We're gonna be. I'm not gonna be seeing the end of RPG Quest. Let's be honest. Unless I live to be like 100 plus here. Like, I don't know if I'm even beating them faster than they're coming out. I don't want to go to a new place just yet. Phantom Dust? This. Fine, I guess we're gonna... That's one thing that sucks about this if you're not in the right form, you have to like remove your current form and then switch to the correct form and then use the ability. Card-based phantom or platforming RPG thing on Xbox? Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. I'll have to look into it. Phantom Dust film? On the what, the original OG Xbox or one system that I really haven't been looking at all at is like you know, the Xbox systems, if there's any exclusive RPGs in that, because I mean 99% of the time you're gonna have exclusive RPGs on like Nintendo and Sony, and nothing exclusive on Switch or on Xbox. So, oops. Come on. Pressing the button, it's not doing anything. Have to look into it. Type free, serving our masters, the Kregan. We perform rituals, purify the remains of the dead, rituals to desecrate the flesh of humans. In flesh. Some big ass humans. Yeah, that's probably why it's not on my list. It's got probably RPG elements. Crystal shard with Kregan bones. Speed ability by 3. Still need to stay in this form. I feel like this thing is slower too. I don't know if it is, but it definitely feels slower. Well, this game's not an action game. What are you talking about? This is pure RPG goodness. How's it going, Proofster? Oh, I didn't notice there's a ladder up here. But I think that's... I'd grab the top of this by jumping. Usually requires a toxic flame. Toxic flame does create human flesh. So how do we get a toxic flame? There's lots of flames. Let's get the armor. I don't think I care too much about the other thing anyways. I think it looked like it was just potions and gold or whatever. Armor, on the other hand, looks like it's actually going to be potentially useful. Not in this form, obviously, but... They're aligned. I'll have to compare it when I'm actually in non-transformed mode. Nothing that's fan translated. Yeah, it has to be an official localization. It could be. It doesn't necessarily have to be released in North America. I mean, there's definitely games that are released in like Europe or even in Asia territories, but in English. Stuff like what's those soccer RPGs there on the DS? I forget what the hell it's called, but you know, those never came stateside because, of course, you know, soccer's not popular here. Right, let's go this way and ignore that other thing. Yeah, Inazuma 11. Yeah, those came out in Europe. And obviously Japan, but it came out in Europe in English, so those are on the list. I mean, for the most part, there's probably not that much fan-translated stuff in the DS, probably because it's a lot harder to program stuff. Pretty much anything past the 16-bit era, it's definitely kind of hit or miss for localization, because there's a lot more work required to localize a game. Hey, Buttermilk Mike, how's it going? Terrible histories. Yeah, save again. I feel so invulnerable right now that it's a lot less often I save. Which is probably a bad thing because I could probably screw myself over. I've already gotten soft locked once, only once though, surprisingly. You know, I figured that would probably have been a more common thing after it happened. But I haven't seen. I mean, there's been a couple times I've been close, stuck behind some geometry, but then I was able to like maneuver out. But there be lights. This looks like a big ass room. Probably a boss fight in this area though. Pardon, close face and say, excuse me, or try to increase airflow by rolling down windows, stunning fans. Depends on the enclosed place. If you're inside an elevator, well, yeah, I mean, especially if it's you and somebody else, well, you know, you both know who did it at that point. Yeah, I'm sure it's not going to be terrible. They put out enough different versions of Inazuma 11 that it's probably going to be playable. Damn it, stop running away. This thing's got a lot more health than normal. Yeah, I was gonna say that was a boss, because that thing took a lot more damage than normal. Is that Cthulhu? That's Cthulhu. Not going to Arfatul's chamber. Well, that was sudden. Alright. Thanks for letting me explore and everything. You know, it's like, yeah, you don't worry about going through this room. We're just gonna, like, we're gonna book you over to the other place. Thanks, game. Could have made a shortcut or something. No. We're not even giving you a chance. Lock the window. Bullet Hills, please, Ice Storm. Element based. The only thing is, I mean, the 3DS is region locked, but I mean, my 3DS is. I didn't even have a chance to read the. I hate auto advanced dialogue. Like, I look at the chat for a minute, I look up, there's some dialogue, and the dialogue's gone. So basically, thank you and something. I don't know. Guess I could look at the quest log and see what happened at the end of that quest. Like I was saying, yeah, 3DS is region locked, but my 3DS is modded, so I'm sure I could bypass the region lock easily enough. But of course, DS games are fine. So the original Inazuma 11 as well as the number 2. Yeah, I think 1 and 2 were DS and 3 is 3DS. I think. Or 3 and 4 is a couple of other ones. Genies have gone mad. What are we to do? Yeah, I knew we'd fight the genies. I would attack them before it had a chance to do anything. Should get them. We can do it. You crazy? You have magic too powerful for us. Alaron, you haven't helped us before. Please help us again. The genies have taken over the palace. Why should I care? As you defeated Sekhotep, ending the plague, we became strong of heart and stormed the palace to see our sultan. The first man in was killed instantly by a genie. Please help us. We only sent that one guy in. I don't know, some kid we found off the street. You know, we figured, you know, we use him as bait. He absolutely got murdered. Nobody else wanted to go in there. So you do it. That was not even a quest. They're just slightly asking. Fucking Arab Zul and discover the Desert Oracle lives along the eastern road outside of Mukubar. Oh yeah, that's right. That was the whole point where the Desert Oracle was. So should I just like leave Mukubar? Close the gate before the genies came through. Of course, something was wrong about them. The gate is closed, so I have to go save the genie, save the town. La-dee-da. You remember that? Which game was that in? So long ago, man. Alright, so this will probably give us the final form. We'll get the, well, final form, the Cregan form, final form for this area. And we'll get to fight genies, as I figured we would. You get to fight some dad bod genies. Time is it? Yeah, got a little bit of time. Visit this place a little bit. I really hate the flashing that happens whenever you save. Like, why do they have to have flashing? Dad bod genies. Those sexy dad bods. He's just like walking over. No cares in the world. He's like, nope. I ain't dying today. Magical Knight Wraith, huh? There's a bottle in the palace that holds the genie. The one who holds the sword Dark Stalker can free him and earn his reward. You have Dark Stalker? No. Assuming you don't already have that. It's like, here's another weapon, because you don't have enough already. Got 2 wicked deliverances. I do not. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, Magic Knight Wraith was a pretty good game. This is not a wishing well. For that, another fountain will tell. Wish you well, and wish you will. Who killed the camel? You bastards. What camel ever do to you? Go up there. Thank you, little bastard. Yeah, it's been so long. Feels like Saturn was just yesterday. It's crazy to think I've gone through the entirety of like the PS1. Minus, you know, Final Fantasy Origins, but I mean, that's rarely considered to be a PS1 game. You guys slightly dead? These things are dropping tons of shit. Very cool. Hello. I'm basically invulnerable now, aren't I? Kinda sucks. It's a little too easy now. I mean, it was easy for a long time, but now it's just... It's like nothing can even hurt me. Unless I purposely try to get killed. I think you just like click on your own name or something to see all the wages. Getcha? Camera, please. More points in body. Wait, what else the hell? What am I gonna put my points in? Oops. Nope. 4.5 years ago. Yeah. Legion of Excalibur, I'm sure that's a high quality game. Back-to-back quality. Ow. That nuke actually hurt. Rip all those casks. Ooh. Point. Yeah, Twitch probably doesn't make it easy, unfortunately. Ow. Exploding barrels are a thing now. These white walls make the light spell a little too bright. I need Genie to go through here. Can I use this as undead? I choose the games. For the most part, they're a chronological order in terms of release order in North America, for the most part. The exception is every 5 games I play what I call a fast-forward game. So you guys... I choose 5 games at random, and you guys get to vote which game gets played. So that way I can get some games from the future, right? So right now, so it's going to be game 300 and 330 is the next fast-forward game. It's not Jafar. Just fast-forward games. It's totally not Jafar. I don't know what you see. It's definitely not Genie Jafar at all. Yeah, while we're in this farm, let's check out the new weapon we picked up there. Or not the weapon, the armor. Yeah, definitely stronger. That's crazy looking armor. What are we, the Green Lantern now? What the fuck? That's a hell of a get up there. Quack. No idea where I'm going right now. I'm just like randomly going directions. It's not like I need to boost my stats anymore, so looking for treasure is kind of pointless at this point. Yeah, I don't think the command is smart enough to do that. Where's everybody running to? Am I that scary looking? Yes, yes I am. One thing we haven't gotten in a while is a new shield. Okay, even these guys are scared of me, what the hell? The guards are completely unprepared for this attack. I hope the Sultan is safe. Okay, seriously. Shut up, who's going to help you? You're dead. What? Oh. Nope. Ah, broke another one. Let's see if I can find another human to play with. I guess I screwed up. Rip her. So when like, I'm trying to walk towards the thing to break it, the game just doesn't know how to get to it when I'm like literally touching it. I don't know how the hell I got up here, but... Great, another weapon. I don't have any more room. Stop making me pick up weapons, game. See, I'm journeying and watching an old ass game. It's just that fascinating, isn't it? It's a crazy game. Let's see. Air. This one we're equipped with right now, right? X. Drop this thing. Nope, wrong one. R. Scythe of Impurity. Air polearm. Stronger than anything else we have right now. Amazing game design. I said this game is definitely. I mean, it's growing on me. The more I play it, the more it's growing on me. It's just surprising. At the beginning of the game, it's usually the games usually start good and get worse as you get along, right? I mean, like most games, they wanna sell the game to either people who rent the game or obviously people who review the game. This game seems to be the reverse. Like the beginning was jank as shit. I mean, it's still jank, and it's just. Because they tried to stop doing the crap that they wanted to do at the beginning, like some stuff that made no sense, like the AI companions, that kind of stuff, and a bunch of little, like a whole lot of little side quests in the middle of the thing, and just making like kind of a almost like a mindless hack and slash. Where you just murder everything became, I don't know, more enjoyable, I think. A large key. Now I'm at the point where I really don't really need to look for treasure, so I'm just kind of progressing through the game now. Because I don't know what else I'm going to do with treasure at this point. I got too much. There's a lot of extra paths to go by. I can't believe the genies would dare attack a palace like this. Destroy everything. Want to go back upstairs, or I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just like going through doors. Like I'm completely lost in this place. Yeah, thank God that's not a thing in this game. That would be hell. That would be game breaking right there. And escort a character. Frig. The little bit of companion AI you had at the beginning of the game there. But they couldn't get through the first door. Like literally just the area they start in, you go through a door to go to the next area, and they just don't know how to get through the door. So this is like a hidden passage kind of thing. Hidden by the, well, it's not really that hidden. Kind of obvious as a passage there, but no. I haven't ran to the, there should be something that changes my form too. It's guaranteed to be one in here, so we get the Cregan form. It's probably missable though. It's not like you need to turn to that form. Yep. These warlord ones are tanky as shit. Really good at guarding apparently. Another large key. I was gonna say, don't make me use genie form again. Chest is locked. Alright. Not much else here. I wonder if the key for that chest is somewhere in this area, or... wood. Oh, whatever's in there probably is just some slate up. It's probably just a bunch of potions, anyways. Or it could be something important for the, the main story. There's a key in here. I don't know where they could be hiding it. Oh. Amethyst. Or on the windowsills, maybe? Nope. Hmm. Oh well. No chest. Hope it's not important. If it is important, we'll probably find the key somewhere else anyways. Or maybe the girl in the basement. Maybe now we talk to her or something like that, and then she'll give us the key or something. Either way. Long load screen on this one. It's a funky elephant. With your help, we can end the struggle. Their palace is overrun. This is horrible. My face plant. Through that. There's a star-shaped spot in the elephant's head. Some sort of star-shaped key. Just murder that human. How rude. I hate when they guard. No, rip you. Alright, so some sort of star-shaped something with the elephant. Again, is that optional? I don't know. We're back here now. I say the Sultan's got one hell of a big palace. There we go. Start shoot gem. Let me guess, a new weapon? Some sort of key? What the hell was going on with that key there? Used for that chest. Elephant key. Guess we'll try it in that chest. I still haven't stumbled upon the transformation. The form gem. Yeah, there we go. Restoration, diamond, fire enhancement. Yeah, it's all garbage. Not one thing that was useful in that. So here's a bunch of stuff that's worth money and some potions you'll never touch. Thanks, game. Yeah, I mean, I could see if they gave you new armor or weapons, but I mean that was a lot of just running around finding keys in that to get a chest with some potions. You know what I mean? There's some fire resist potions are worth like 5 coins and a diamond, which what the hell are you gonna spend money at this point in the game? It's really odd. I think it was like a quest item of some kind, or just a, you know, just running around and give me an amulet, give me a ring, give me a shield, something. Don't just give me like potions. A diamond, I mean, what the hell am I gonna do with money? Spend it on nothing? I think I've definitely noticed, which they had a bunch in the first area. First area had like the first part of the game had a bunch of like secrets, as in like they literally said, you know, you found a secret kind of thing. And in later areas, I mean, you get a couple of off the beaten path places, but nothing that the game considers like, or tells you is a secret. It's like they totally got rid of that mechanic. Back here. Was this whole area just for extra treasure? Kinda feels like it was. It just feels like we're gonna loop around there. really wanted to get in there, like a new weapon. That's about all I got in here. New weapon and a bunch of potions I'll never use. Because you definitely don't need to use potions in this game. I don't remember if the first Might and Magic game, I forget, like, boss-wise, if the bosses were tough. I think probably the final boss might have been tough. Or maybe I'm thinking about Crusaders Might and Magic, but this one here is like, nothing is tough. Like, you're fighting a boss and you don't even realize it's the boss. It's just like, oh, it's got a little extra health. Next thing you know, he's dead. He's like, alright, apparently that was the boss. So, who knows what the final boss is going to be. Yep. That's right. We're not undead. Right, just walk through there anyways. Final boss is the camera. Cellar gate key. Remember where we just came from? Is the cellar? Oh, that's probably to get through that grate which we used. We used our genie form to get through. Who dares disturb my slumber? You have no door stalker. You're a fool and a weakling. Guess he's invulnerable to dying until we have the dark stalker. Or not. Just kept blocking me. This wallpaper. Yeah, drew me back. I'm not sure where the hell I'm supposed to be going here. I'm like so lost at this point. This definitely feels like a door. What's my quest log say? I haven't saved in a while too. I should definitely save. Quests. There is no quest. We gotta save the Sultan is all I know. Did I run into the Sultan yet? I don't know. Could have run into the Sultan and been aware of it. There's that old dude down in the near the big pool thing. It's weird that we don't actually have a quest to do this though. Maybe I have to actually talk to somebody outside. If the dude asked us, they told us that, hey, you know, the genies had taken over the Sultan. Usually that would have triggered a quest automatically. The fact that we never got anything triggered is odd. Definitely been through here because I remember going through the poison. Got a cellar key door or a cellar door key, but pretty sure we've already been through the cellar. We're using my genie form to get through there. I hate these areas are just confusing layouts altogether. Some strong glass. Well, since we're near the beginning again, let's just go outside and see if there's any sort of quest or something, because like I'm kind of there's not a lot of guidance on where to go here. What? You wandered wrong place outside what? Okay, well the crowd is gone now. Oops. should probably always get the you wander in the wrong place outside your thing. Let's see if they even let us go outside. Because, I mean, we're supposed to leave to go to that, whatchamacallit there? Oh, it's probably the camel. Yeah, the camel that was up on top. Or we have to, like, go see the Sultan first or something. It's probably the one that lets us exit. So, that'll be a good indication if we somehow save the Sultan or whatever. I'm assuming we get some sort of conversation once we saved his ass. We can figure out how to get to him. Hey Luke, how's it going? This way. Yeah, so we definitely have to find the Sultan in his place and speak with him. So it's probably a path I missed somewhere. Which is usually this game's way of... it's usually an indication that it's probably time to take a break for the night, because I'm probably going around in circles there and not knowing where to actually go. If I can figure out where to go to actually get back to the Sultan's place. Wait, I know I have to, like, visit the place tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, it's an okay game, for sure. I mean, definitely better than I expected, to be honest, but it's definitely, like, some ways it could improve. But for what is basically a budget game, it's quite playable. Yeah, at this point, my brain is like... my brain turned off thinking anything like normal, any sort of... Yeah, I can't even get back to the damn place. My brain's basically stopped thinking anything rational at this point. Okay, how the hell do I get... I hate this town layout. Such a confusing layout. Right there. Wait, he wasn't there before. When I left the place, he was gone. After... Okay, the weird thing is they're not giving us a quest. That's the thing that kind of bugs me, is that we're not actually getting a quest to go save the Sultan, right? There's no quest to go save his ass. Which is what's kind of scaring me. I hope it's not some sort of lock. I'm sure I just didn't find the path, but... Because the fact they're letting us go in here to begin with, it means that, you know... So, either way, we have to go see the Sultan, but... I probably just got turned around a whole bunch and missed, like, a path. Or maybe a path I thought I had gone to, I didn't go to. So, either way. Probably best to start fresh tomorrow anyways. So let's make a save in here so I know at least what direction I'm facing. I can't see this game having too much more. I mean, this will give us the last form, or sorry, this last form in this area. There should be 2 more forms: is hybrid and automaton. So obviously at that point, once we get the last form, we're going to be basically near the end of the game. So it's definitely going to be in like probably one more stream game, anyways. We'll pause the timer there, and yeah, we'll call it there for tonight. So tomorrow should be on. It's going to be a little probably early afternoon. Got a couple things in the morning I need to do there, but early afternoon we'll continue this game. Probably finish it, maybe. Definitely can't see it being much longer. But we'll go from there. So let's see if there's anybody online we can host up before we head out for the night. Who is online and where are they playing? I got Mr. Radon on. He's playing his N64 Complete Works, 100%ing every N64 game. So we'll throw him a host and we'll go from there. In the meantime, though, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some shifters. It's better than I expected. It's probably still a 3 out of 5, but we'll go from there. So have a great night, guys. I'll see you all next time. Bye for now.